Okay, took care of the pinned message. And Kiefer King is making a visit. Can we date Kiefer King in this game? Nah, I'm kidding. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing evening this fine evening. Tonight, I was in the mood to play some more of this game, honestly, so that is exactly what we're going to be doing. Also, for like the longest time, I have had my OBS set to 30 frames per second. I finally went and changed it to 60 frames per second, so we're gonna see how much of a difference that'll make this week, and yeah, we'll see what happens this week, and hopefully we won't have any issues and whatnot. If we do have issues, like I'll switch back to 30 frames per second, but otherwise, we'll see what happens. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and open up the game, shall we? Alright, I believe this is the save that we're gonna load here. Looks smoother already? Well, that makes me happy to hear. I'm glad. Alright, let's load up the save. But yeah, just to go ahead and point out the content warning in the chat. Can already tell a difference. That makes me happy to hear. But yeah, some characters in this game will be touching on sensitive topics, such as like sexual themes, abusive themes, and just stuff like that. Thankfully, the game does a very good job of warning us when these topics are going to come up. And, yeah, viewer discretion will be advised. Alright. Now that that's out of the way. Who shall we talk to first today? I think Timothy is gonna be one of the characters I want to get to know better. Don't feel bad, but sometimes during the Twilight Princess streams, the bitrate was so bad I could barely tell what was going on, so this is a very welcome change. Yeah, hopefully that'll make a difference for streams from here on out. I remember last time Timothy said he wanted to talk to us at noon, so I think we have to talk to one character first for time to pass, and then we can go find him, so yeah. Who shall we talk to first, then? I think I have an idea of who I want to start talking to and getting to know better. Oh, Rebel!
You again? So, what brings you back, poser?
Now, Rebel is one of the content warning characters in this game. We already talked to them, like, once before, and we already went through the whole, like, content warning and whatnot, so I just want to go ahead and rephrase the content warning. Rebel does have, like, very crude humor and is, like, very vulgar, rude, and stuff like that, so, yeah. Obviously, viewer discretion on that.
See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I needed to pee. Oh my god, just turn over to Jean-Luc Pissoir and just be like, I gotta pee, open up. I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack, mother ducker.
What, you trying to be ducking cool or something?
Following the leader, Rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass? Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Sorry, what should I call you?
Daddy. Or a rebel.
What a start. What a start. Congrats, Cinder, you are a dad. No, Rebel's the one saying that I should call them daddy. Oh my god. Also, yes, Rebel goes by they, them. Just want to go ahead and clarify that.
Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass.
I like to get under your rubber ass. I mean, what?
You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
You might end up under someone else's ass one day, pal. So, Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
What is?
It's Nunya.
I know exactly where this is going. I'll play along with it. But that's pretty.
Nunya duck in business.
Nice to meet you, Nunya. Yep, thought so.
Names are worth choosing.
They watched Moana, I see.
And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when will we come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
So apparently Rebel has disappeared somewhere else. They seem to like juke her a lot. I'm assuming Rebel probably just teleported somewhere else in this house. I'm assuming that's probably not going to be the end of Rebel's route. So we'll probably get another chance to talk to them later. Probably another bathroom. Most likely, that's what I think. But it is now noon, which means I think it is time for us to talk to Timothy.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh real loudly, stare at him in silence, smile kindly. Shut up, Silver. Smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing,
Sorry, getting comfortable in my chair.
Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, You show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I guess not.
You see? Timeliness.
I want him to like me, so.
Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up today, disgusting as long as you're on time. Show up late to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness! Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Alright, 3 p.m. the next day. So we cannot talk to him again today. He's referring to tomorrow. Right, I think I have an idea for something I can do. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Trying to remember where to go for it. It was here where your adventure began. Hopefully it's not where it ends. Alright, I want to go down here. Because there's something I want to do, and in order to gain access to it, I need to talk to you.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Keith the Key.
Ah, eso!
So in a way, we're gonna be dating Keith or King. Anyway.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Watch out for Keith. And that is tier 3, 51 months from Blue, my monthly rent. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate it.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
Personality quirk.
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Ooh. Okay, so apparently Keith has like a personality quirk that's causing the content aware to go off, and the game's given me a choice of whether I want to know it ahead of time or not. What do you guys think I should do? Did the emotes not come through? Oh, they did. They did. Feel like there's a specific reason she specified skeleton key. Should we tell Skylar to tell us, or should we Let it be a surprise. Now that she said that, I'm curious to see what the content is, so I want to know right away. The safer option audience-wise would be to know ahead of time. That is true, yeah. Let me get a sip of water real quick. Yeah, I think it would probably be the safest option to know what it is ahead of time. So, like, if it's something really triggering, like, people can prepare themselves more. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna say tell me.
Okay, basically, he's a master manipulator. If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable with this guy.
Okay, so it's a case of, like, being a manipulator. Okay, I understand the content aware now. Okay, I understand that.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, and like I said, I'm not gonna skip any characters, so let's keep going forward.
Carry on, then.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Keith, voiced by Christian Lands, aka Fishface in TMNT, and many voices in Nickelodeon's The Casa Grande, and he was once Puss in Boots. Ooh, cool. Skylar likes surprises, but is also considered enough to ask. Still number 1. I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Alright, so we got a key with us now. So, I believe now we gotta find the attic door. I can see how this won't end well. The question is, do we need to talk to Dorian in order to access it? Or can we just straight up, like, click on it and it'll open for us? Okay, I think this might be the attic door. Let me double check and make sure there aren't any other doors around here. Okay, yep. I think this is what we have to do.
Dorian looms over you.
Yep, here we go.
Arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Also, depending on which door you talk to, Dorian will actually have a different design, which I think is really cool.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
The many Dorians.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
They used to be a thing, didn't they? They used to be gay, didn't they?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. and I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Yep, they used to be gay.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Don't I think love can include friendship? I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Okay, cool. We got a friendship ending with him.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I wasn't really planning on actually romancing Keith anyway, so like I'm cool with the friend ending. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Jeez. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
The friend ending. The friending, if you will. Did something disappear over there? Alright, so we have now opened up the attic, meaning that we have access to some more characters now. Including one in particular, that I've been wanting to talk to.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
I have seen clips of this guy. I freaking love him.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Is he bored in the attic or something? A. Yeah, Parker Bradley, the board games. Cinder going for all the board game nerds. Listen. I like nerds, okay? You seem to be a lot. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with.
And yes, that includes Shadow Lord. And also, just look at his design. Like, his design is so freaking creative. Like, you can see, like, Connect 4 implemented into it. There's some, like, dice, like, in a bunch of, like, board game boxes. He's got, like, cards for hair. He's got, like, the Ludo piece as a hat. He's got the Uno reverse card on his shirt. Dude, his freaking design is so good. Also, yes, Parker Bradley is voiced by Brennan Lee Mulligan. This is his first VA role in his career. Yes. Though Brennan Lee Mulligan is pretty well known in the D&D community. He is well known for doing, like, a bunch of D&D stuff. He has been a part of Critical Role before, and yeah. So yeah, pretty cool that this is his first, like, voice role.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel.
Oh,
about it.
yeah!
Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. And thank you for the raid from Nix the Bat. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Give me just one moment while I run some countermeasures really quickly. Yeah, I'll run these countermeasures. Thank you for the raid, Nix. Hope your stream was good. You were playing some Minecraft. Nice.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it's gonna be motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really
To those of you who are new here, I am Cinderblaze. You can call me Cinder, Cassie, whatever you like. I am a variety streamer. I play mainly Nintendo and Sega games, but I like to play other stuff every now and then as well. And sometimes my chat likes to interrupt me while I speak. Joe. But tonight, we are playing Date Everything, a new dating game that came out recently. And I have been having a lot of fun with it, so yeah, I hope you guys have fun with it too. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
That's a pun off of Candyland, isn't it? Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Wait, what the? Wait, we're out of... Can we scan this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Are you a ghost? Did we just summon a fucking ghost? Okay.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Okay, so we found a ghost. Hi.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
I'm assuming the content aware is like she's gonna be she's a ghost. It's gonna talk about like death and stuff. I'm assuming that's what it's gonna be.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Like Zoink Scoob, it's a ghost.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that. I'm honestly intrigued.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
Oh.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Okay, interesting. So the date faders aren't like... So we're just talking to her even without the date faders. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
You are definitely quite the talker, aren't you?
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you. I think I am kind of starting to like her. She does seem really fun, honestly. Wait though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Lucinda. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and say this. Lucinda is actually the name of a character in this game, funny enough. Specifically the DLC character.
Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Zoe Bennett, voiced by Ashley Birch. That's why she sounded so familiar to me. Something in my head was saying, like, do I know this voice from somewhere? It's freaking Ashley Birch. God damn it. Aloy from the Horizon series, Sasha Browse in Attack on Titan, Mayuri Shina in the Steins Gate series, Brutal Twins in Steven Universe, Miss Pauline in Team Fortress series, and most importantly and famously known, Tiny Frickin' Tina in the Borderlands series. Are you kidding me, devs? Okay, so we actually talked to 6 Datables today. We met 3 new characters, and we talked to... Does that count as talking to Dorian? I'd say it counts. We technically talked to 3 Datables we already met. Oh, whoops. Oh, you have unread workspace messages. Okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Hopefully they won't find us. How big is this voice lineup? I feel like each time I see someone play this game, I learn about another voice actor that's big that has a role in this game. Yeah, it's pretty fucking stacked. Okay, so Rebel is just located somewhere else, I think. Okay, I know that is potentially another Datable we can talk to, but I do not want to talk to you right now. I saw them? Wait, where? Hold on. Where did you see them? That sync train's amazingly quick. Oh, Endless, you were fucking with me, weren't you? Oh, God. No, actually, I think I did. Where are they, then? Unless bitrate was messing with me? I don't... Okay, they're probably not in that bathroom anymore. Let's see, it's currently 9 AM. So we need to talk to 2 characters and then talk to Timothy.
Oh, yeah!
Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Where could Rebel have gone? Maybe they went to the other bathroom? I guess only one way to find out. I'm taking a shower. I'm taking a shower. I'm taking a shower. Fully clothed, yes. I don't see anything hiding behind Faria. Imagine if Rebel was like hiding behind her or something. Oh, is that freaking Bobby? That's freaking Bobby. Okay, don't see anything in there. Imagine if they just went in the oven. Okay, don't see them. Not there either. Oh, actually, Rebel can wait. Something really funny I want to do. So, you know how I said that Dorian looks different depending on which door you talk to?
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
He's so small. He's so small.
A true portal in arms, just like myself.
And his voice is higher pitched too.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing?
You saying I'm nothing?
No.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Oh, lordy. Where the hell could Rebel be hiding? See, there's Dolly down there. Be hiding like behind the couch or something? Can we open you up? Can open you up. If you use the glasses on the candle stand, will we see that one character in Beauty and the Beast? I wonder if they somehow ended up in the attic? I mean, not attic, the basement. Although they could be in the attic somewhere. I can always check there in a moment. No, I do not see them. If I end up getting stumped, I'm just gonna end up like looking up where they are, so yeah. Right. Yeah, I think I might end up having to look up where they are. Yeah, I probably will. I guess in the meantime, we can probably talk to Parker again, because I am interested in getting to know Parker better. Because he is genuinely one of my favorite characters in this game.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland. A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom, where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game! What color would you like to be?
Blue is one of my top 3 favorite colors, so I'm gonna go with blue.
Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender.
Why are you judging me based off of the color I pick?
We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Oh no! Before we start, let's get in the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. Oh god. You know what? Sure.
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting? You make short work of your clothes, getting down to just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor.
What is this, a nudist beach?
Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this interesting. His pale cheeks flush as his eyes roam over your body.
Oh! All right, as you wish.
We got him flustered, don't we?
It takes him a moment to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any indication.
Here is my beach-going form, ready for a typical day at the beach. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a...
Hi, Gabby. Hope you're doing good.
3. You're on the 3rd space. The open space at the parking lot. Well done.
He's very flustered right now.
My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a...
Date that sorry piece.
2. Okay. I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Ooh. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
I'll spin the spinner again.
You spun a 3. You're on the 6th space. Ice cream. You can't help but stop for a tasty treat and you lose a turn. My turn. Oh boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a, looks like it's a measly 1. Get it together, Parker!
He is so flustered, it's wild. Also, I just noticed that his swimming trunks are the frickin'... It's the frickin' twister board.
I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Ooh. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
I'll spin the spinner again.
You spun a 3. The delicious ice cream is filling you with joy. You'll be able to move again after this turn. The thought of you licking that ice cream. Whew, baby.
Parker swallows thickly, his eyes flicking over your swimsuited form.
I think I'm gonna need to skip my turn and have a think. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
So he skipped his turn, huh?
You spun a 1. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. Oh, you didn't bring sunscreen out of the car, so you have to go back all the way to space 4. Oh dear, you're gonna get it on your tummy. My turn. Oh boy, I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun looks like it's a measly 1.
Skipping his turn to check you out is a power move.
Get it together, Parker! I'm on the 2nd space, the parking lot entrance, with the high looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
So, is this just gonna be like an endless loop until we pick the sneeze loudly option? What happens if we pick it again?
You spun a 4. You're on the 8th space, the perfect spot. Now to set up your blanket. My turn. Oh boy, I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though
Dishy had an ending. Dishy. This has to end too. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, jeez, bumped the spinner. Nerves, I guess. That means that as a penalty, I can only move 1. I'm on the 2nd.
He keeps landing on the damn parking spot.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
You're on the 8th of 12th space. True.
You spun a 2. You're on the 10th space. Big bad sun. My turn. Oh boy. I 2. Okay. Looks like I'm on the 3rd space. The open space at the parking lot. Not bad.
Okay, so we finally got out of that damn parking lot.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
So I moved back 4 spaces. He's fumbling the game so hard.
You spun a 2. You're on the 6th space. Ice cream. My turn. Oh boy. I can't spin this. Not while I'm dressed this way. I'm gonna put on my clothes again, and it'll be your turn next.
It's entirely possible that all this is just RNG. That is true, yeah.
Parker does a magnificent spin, changing out of his swimsuit and back into his normal board game themed attire, with more pizzazz than you'd have given him credit for.
So he's back in his normal clothes. Okay.
It's your turn. What will you do?
I'll spin the spinner again.
You spun a 1. The delicious ice cream is filling you with joy. You'll be able to move again after this turn. My turn. I spun a 1. I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
3 next turn, trust. Yeah, he seems more confident now that he's fully clothed again, so yeah.
You spun a 1. You're on the 8th space. The perfect spot. Now to set up your blanket. My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. Sure is crowded today. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Okay, 2 next turn. All right.
You spun a 4.
Nope, it's a 4.
You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win!
Jesus! Jesus Christ! You win! What was that? Okay. I gotta give him credit. Brennan Lee Mulligan, this is his first role as a voice actor. He is damn good at this.
I tried my best, but you were simply a better beachgoer.
In your face, bitch!
It doesn't matter if you're mean to me or gloat. I'll still love you if you roll a love ending with me.
Oh, God! You guys heard that too, right? Please tell me you guys heard that. He made kissy noises after he said that. He made kissy noises.
That's one victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
But before you go back
Oh, what?
to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Hi. You came out of nowhere. Also, I completely forgot to disable the one-word song. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Give me a second. While I'm doing that, can someone refund Ocom's points right there, please? Refunded? Okay, cool. You didn't find Rebel, they found you. Oh, but wait! Where did Rebel come from? I have no idea, but I just realized. Does this mean we're getting screwed out of meeting Timothy at 3? So is this gonna count as another dateable we're talking to, and are we not gonna be able to meet Timothy at 3? Yeah, I'm probably getting screwed with that. Oh well.
You. What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I can't with the squeaks in the song. I love that each character in this game has their own theme song. It's great. You're insane. You said you were leaving.
Oh, okay. I can dig a little sass. Wanna know what else I can dig just as much?
Fine, what's that?
It's my ass.
Oh my God. They took off their pants. They have a tattoo on their ass. What the hell? Yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Lesson being?
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny. I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me.
We flustered them with that, didn't we?
So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me check the time real quick. Yeah, that's oh, it's still 3 actually. Hold on. It's still 3. We can still talk to Timothy. Okay, cool.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
Okay, so talking to Rebel there, that didn't count as... Well, obviously it counted as talking to another dateable, but it didn't count towards our, like, hearts for our dating glasses. So, okay, that works out.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Well, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever?
The hearts did indeed only drop for Parker. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yes, yes. Time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule.
There it is. He said it.
Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Precisely.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Even during sex. You schedule every minute of your dates?
Exactly. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized.
He'd love someone like Twilight Sparkle.
At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time.
Thank you for the biddies.
As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. I ask the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes. Oh god. Let's see. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Let's see. The game where you date famous VAs as inanimate objects. Gotcha. Only question is, once you've dated literally everything, where do you go from there? Okay, so what I would normally do, like, if I was on a date with someone and, like, they wanted to do something on a day where I had something planned, normally I would just say, like, we'll figure this out, like, a different day and whatnot, and, like, we would talk it out and figure out, like, how we can work around our schedules and whatnot. But I'm assuming Timothy is probably gonna want us to rearrange the schedule to accommodate. Also, thank you, Rookie Link, for the 3 months. I appreciate it.
Well, I suppose that could work, but it is certainly not something I personally could accommodate. Terrible things happen when the schedule is not respected. Terrible things.
Okay, so that wasn't the right answer.
Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
Shouting to emphasize our words. Timeliness scheduling. Or as he would say it, scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Okay, 9 p.m. the next day. Noted. Is he the clock? Yes. Okay, so we can talk to 2 more characters. We've talked to both Parker and Rebel, which are the characters I'm most interested in currently. I feel like I would be interested in, like, continuing to talk to Dorian, so I think I would try to romance him too. We already talked to Timothy. Who else should we talk to? Should we talk to someone new or talk to somebody else? Time to make Sandslash crumble. Shut up, Dorian. You know, we actually haven't talked to Betty that much, and I'm actually pretty interested in her, so... yeah, let's talk to Betty.
Hey there.
What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with this type of stuff. Let's continue.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Joel wouldn't mind the spice. Wait, what? I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Oh. So then you and he...
Hell no.
Oh, that's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly.
David Moist is not my type. Frickin' Sam, shut up.
I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Alright, so we can talk to one more character. Actually, you know what we could do? I wonder if this is possible. Would it be possible to get some coffee from Kopi, and then we could talk to Zoe, and then we could talk to Nightmare? Would that be possible? I want to test it out. I want to test this out and see if it's possible.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back! I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Doesn't Timothy want you to meet him at 9 p.m.? That's for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow.
So, what can I get for you today?
Let's see. We already got a latte. Latte. We got an affogato. How about an Irish coffee?
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
So it's an alcoholic coffee. Interesting.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Alright, drink the coffee. Of course, an Irish coffee is alcoholic. Okay, so can we go up and talk to Zoe again? Zoe is there, yes.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like...
What do you like on burgers? I'm not too big of a burger person. I mean, I like burgers, but if I get a burger, I usually just get cheese and ketchup on it. I'm just plain old burger with cheese and ketchup.
Does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
She's a chicken nugget bench. Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead.
Because nobody can see me because dead. I love her.
And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you most emotions are super heavy, like even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Aww. Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Aww. I like Zoe. She's sweet. Alright, let's go to bed. Can we talk to Nightmare?
Your room
Yes,
is
we
dark
can.
and cold,
Yes.
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
Been a bit since we've seen you, my friend.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
This biblically accurate figure. Yeah, just... This is another content warning character. Obviously, this character represents nightmares, so there's gonna be some unsettling stuff here, so yeah, viewer discretion advised.
This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh no. That's actually something I'm afraid of.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people?
I do not like public speaking.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
One thing I find out that's kind of funny, so if you click yes to skip any of the content aware characters, you can just straight up pick the ending you want to get, hate, friend, or love. Ah, yeah, I remember reading about that. I'm gonna be looking for a rest of stream if you don't mind. That's fine, Sandslash. Like, you don't have to ask permission to lurk. Like, you can just lurk. That's completely fine.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Hey, cut it out!
Did I get you?
The teeth thing freaks me out.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Oh boy, I'm afraid. Alright, more people to date now. Get wrecked in the sunlight, bench. Okay, I just remembered another funny thing. So, where is it? So, I want to start by talking to Dorian again. But we're talking to this door this time. This is the back door. Emphasis on back door.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Yeah.
What are you looking at?
His voice is muffled. I could ask you the same thing.
I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job.
What's in the backyard that's so important?
What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
Hi, Rebel. You seem attached to me. Be straight, he said. That is the one thing I can't do. I am unable to do that, Dorian. I'm sorry.
You again?
That's right, me.
Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here.
That is a raid from Maniacal. Hello. Forklift certified plop. I hope you had fun with Somnium Files. I hope your stream went good. Let me run some countermeasures real quick. Which ones should I run? I'll run these. Thanks, Maniacal, for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Where the frick is my... There it is. To those of you who are new here, I am Cinderblaze. You can call me Cinder, Cassie, whatever you like. I am a variety streamer. I play mainly Nintendo and Sega games, but I like to play other stuff every now and then as well. And tonight we are playing Date Everything because I freaking love this game. This game is great. But yeah, once again, thank you, Maniacal, and I hope your stream was good.
Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass.
It was nice to vibe with Somnium Files. Nice. I'm glad to hear that.
These all fake compliments. Bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night, and all warm and cuddly after? I mean, I like to party, but she's so... gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Makes me sick. Even though I actually really like Betty, but I also want to please Rebel, so...
Right? Let's just duck it out and call it a day. You know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
Bitch. Bet you're right.
Count on me to point out hypocrisy. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
It's pretty saccharine? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Like 20 packs of Sweet and Light. Know what else I've noticed?
Sure.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me.
Jesus. Saccharine. Oh, okay.
He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Stepford sure is looking like a lost old boy.
I'll help him find himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Me and Rebel are just gonna keep talking shit about the other dateables, aren't we?
Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
Alright, it's cool. Who else shall we talk to? Should we go ahead and talk to Parker again? Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to Parker again.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
We went from date everything to rebel against everything.
That's Year of Our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
Checks in. How's Fuck Your Furniture Simulator going? It's going good. We're talking to Dorian a little bit more. We're talking to Rebel more and getting to know them better. And we also met this character earlier, Parker, and we're getting to know him better. He is the board games.
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
No, I don't.
That's okay. All you'll need to know is you want to trap my king in what is known as checkmate. If you develop your pieces out into the center of the board and pay attention, those are all the tips you'll need to start off.
Just wanted to check in real quick. Okay, have fun. Go get his Pegalas.
But I'm pretty good at chess, I'll have you know, so it's not like you'll get me first time, he laughs and scoffs. That's me, I'm laughing and scoffing.
Okay, I can tell Brennan definitely had a really fun time voicing him.
I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
As my first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. Oh god. Should I do that or should I play normally? You know what? Fuck it.
But blindfolded? Spice things up?
This is the moment I realize I've never played chess blindfolded.
This is just like that dreaded swimsuit you suggested I wear. I won't let this sort of intimacy shake me this time. No, not I. Parker, unshakable Bradley.
Parker gives you a chess blindfold and puts one on himself. You can no longer see the pieces, but you will be able to feel your way around the board.
Go ahead. Make the first move.
Let's see. Develop your pieces toward the center.
Then I will develop around the sides in a hyper-modern style. I move here. What say you?
Play aggressively, play passively, play randomly. Brush Parker's hand with yours.
You feign reaching for a chess piece, going directly for Parker's hand instead. When your hand brushes his, you can hear him gasp and tremble.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to.
You can't see him, but you can practically hear how red he's turning.
We're flustering him.
Oh, drat. I've lost the position. I'll move my bishop here?
Parker moves his bishop to a rather vulnerable spot. You can visualize it in your mind's eye.
Take the bishop.
Oh dear, I thought I had that right. I'll protect my king with my powerful queen.
It appears from Parker's last move that you can simply skewer his queen with your rook.
No!
I love the little yipe he did there.
I'll take your rook then.
But it is too late. Parker's position has collapsed, and you checkmate him only a few moves later. You both take off your blindfolds and gaze into each other's eyes. Is this romance? Or is he trying to get a read on you? You're not certain either way.
Congratulations! You've earned a point towards my love. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Right, sounds like a plan. Who shall we talk to next? I'm trying to think. Moral, flirt with a nation to make it nervous and win that way? Oh god. Okay, it's not 9 p.m. yet. It's currently 3 p.m. on the clock right now, so... You know, there is an easy dateable we could potentially do. I think maybe that'll work. Let's take a look around the house and see if it worked. Okay, not there. I think I hear something. Let's see. I hope I did that correctly. Okay, not there. Not there. Not there either. Trying to think, did I do it wrong? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. I found it.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
What? Who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing? What is your deal?
I am Aaron, the air you breathe. From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat. Every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like it. Oh, God. Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
I see a pretty wind girl. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm just double checking something. Okay.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Hope you're doing well, by the way, Dark Pikachu, and you as well, Zim.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Okay, definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
Did I do it wrong? Okay, so there is a way to get the romance ending with her very easily, but it did not give me the options that it's supposed to give you.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.
Like, I'm a little bit confused. I need to check something. Okay, that is very weird. So normally, what you're supposed to do to romance her very easily is normally there would be like a ... option to where you just like don't say anything. But that option did not come up a single time. That did not come up a single time. Why did that not come up? Is that like a glitch or something? Hold on. Yeah, the game is still, like, it hasn't updated yet. Oh god, hello, McButts. Can I load to where I was before talking to her, or... No, I don't think I can. Okay, I guess there's not really much we can do about that. Okay, well, alright. I guess I shouldn't worry too much about it. Who else can we talk to? You know, we've been passing by this piano so much, we haven't really gotten a chance to talk to them, so let's do it.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
God, she is so fucking beautiful.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
God, she is just... Oh my god, she is so fucking beautiful. Just look at her.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Brava! Brava!
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
So, for those who are unable to read music, all those measures there, those are all rests. In other words, absolutely nothing.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Of course, sure.
Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it.
I recall seeing a meme where a piece titled "Anxiety is Restless, but it keeps getting faster." That's great.
A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys. God, she is so freaking beautiful. Like, I'm gonna keep saying this. They did such a good freaking job with the characters' designs in this game. They did such a good freaking job.
So long, Maestro.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Honestly, I don't blame you for being exhausted there. Okay, it is now 9 p.m., meaning that we can talk to Timothy again. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I just really wanted to see you again.
Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
you'd really trust me with them, I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
They keep us all going?
Well, yes. But what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly and kindly. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
And how does that relate to dating exactly?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately. Set it down by the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
I will be there right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Aww. Alright, one more character we can talk to. Now, but before we go back to talking to Zoe, one interesting thing about Timothy is that there actually is an alternate path you can take with him if you're late to his appointments. There is an alternate path you can take with him if you're late to his appointments. It's not a bad path, I promise you that. It's actually not a bad path. But yeah. If you wanna find that out for yourself, by all means. That's your incentive to play this game, I guess.
Hi! You're back again!
I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
Zoe's my favorite. Zoe is cute. I like her.
Huh! What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we... Rudy.
Rudy?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
Yeah, I'm assuming maybe she was at least, like, in her 20s somewhere, or maybe 30s when she died, probably. That's what I'm assuming.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night, and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest, and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it. Well, if you can think of anywhere in this house where there's a lot of old stuff, like a basement or an attic. I mean, not this attic, obviously, because I would have seen it. But if there's another place like that, can you keep an eye out for it? Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
I will absolutely keep an eye out for that, Zoe. God, I am genuinely, like, interested in Zoe's story. Like, I was not anticipating, like, finding a ghost in this game, but, like, I'm genuinely interested in seeing how her story goes. If I ever played this, Zoe's the one I'm going for. I love her so much. Whoops. Okay, I think now will be a good time for me to take a break. When we come back, we are gonna see what else we can learn about some of these characters. I will see you guys in a bit. Alright, I am back. I am ready for some more Date Everything. Give me just one moment and then we'll get started again. I almost burped there, sorry. Let's go ahead and save right here. I'm making it a save. Alright, it is currently 9 a.m., so we shall start the day by talking to Timothy.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust.
I'm so honored.
The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work. But you, I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you.
You're calm?
Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all. A failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons, but I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him, and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only accepts every facet of me, but even understands them. Tell me you'll stay by my side through the hours, day or night.
I thought you'd never ask.
Really?
He laughs, happier than you've ever seen him. You've never seen him look at anything but his prized watch collection like this.
Mood.
You've made me so happy, my darling. I cannot believe I can truly have it all. I haven't allotted any time to it in the schedule, but perhaps I could finish my work later in the day, and you and I could spend some time together. Oh, the way I feel now. I'm not certain I could concentrate on my work.
Hell yeah, let's put those hands to good use.
Oh my! Well then.
Timothy gently gathers up his pocket watches, moving them somewhere safer for the moment. Then he's taking your hand in his, leading you somewhere more private.
Oh?
This is unprecedented for me. I never imagined a break from schedule could be so intoxicating.
And no more talk about schedules. There's only us now.
Yes.
Timothy's a bit shy at first, but he takes to you quickly. For someone who was so regimented, he's surprisingly spontaneous. You're so wrapped up in each other, hours pass before you even realize it. This might have started awkwardly at first, but now, nothing feels more natural.
Yay! We got another love ending!
Always have time for you, my love.
Now, like I said, there is an alternate path you can take with him. And on that alternate path, you can get a different kind of love ending with him. If you want to see that love ending for yourself, either watch somebody else do it or play the game for yourself or whatnot. But, yeah. That's another love ending for us. Alright, I think back Dorian said to talk to front Dorian, so I think I'm gonna do that and see what happens.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look great.
Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's just really hard to get out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Alright, now who should we talk to? I wonder, is Rebel back in the bathroom now, or are they just going to keep showing up randomly whenever I talk to characters? No, they're not in the bathroom. Okay, we'll probably go ahead and talk to We'll talk to Parker next.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker placement, and cooperation between players.
Damn, Front Dorian, why you gotta call me out like that?
It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
He sounds excited. Oh my god, I love this guy.
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Belgium is an option. I'll go with France.
I knew you'd choose that. There's nothing interesting about France at all.
Oh my god. Sorry to all the people who live in France. Sorry, Cleon.
In the game or real life? And I can confidently say that there will be none of this tomfoolery, getting my emotions all twisted up with your sexy situations. I will keep my emotions in check and my resources properly allocated.
45 minutes? Hurry this up, pal. We're trying to abide by a schedule here. Shut up, Paris hater.
Begin!
Parker distributes the pieces. A 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Wait, use Carl card? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
You produce the Carl card from your pocket.
Okay, you're gonna use the Carl card. You've done so much weird shit to throw me off my game, and now this? What is it? What is Carl card?
You hand it to Parker without a word. He takes it from you, dread setting in slowly as he realizes what you've just done.
What? What? Carl. Ability. Carl. What?
I'm gonna be real with you. You've done so much weird, freaky shit in the games that we've played. Emotionally, I'm checked out. I don't know. Carl card, frankly, is the last card. It's the last straw for me dealing with you in this game. So I'm gonna give up. You win. Congratulations on your stupid card that doesn't make any sense. And I'm mad, and I'm having a bad time.
Damn, didn't think that would be all that powerful.
Sure, you picked the option that just seemed fair, yeah? Well, I'm gonna go. Next time, we will roll the dice to find out our relationship. And honestly, I don't know what to expect. Maybe we'll roll and it comes up Carl. Wouldn't that be fun?
Carl wins. Carl wins. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was incredible. That's probably the funniest thing in this game so far. Oh my god, holy shit. Okay, so I think Zoe told us to keep an eye out for something. Some kind of pendant or a necklace? Yeah, I need to look this up actually. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, I know what to do. 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 So, this thing right here. We need to talk to this thing in order to get the pendant. So let's do it.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found!
Oh, a time capsule. Neat!
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? Hi, officially found.
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Yep, totally. Guess I'll let you out.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. The guitar has a little Game & Watch. Look at that! The guitar has a little Game & Watch at the end of the friggin'... It's a Game & Watch! Okay, this guy's design is cool. I like this.
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one.
And I love how his hair is like the tape coming out of the cassette tapes. I love that detail.
Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
80s, a decade of peak, excuse me, of peak city pop. If you get cremated after you die, you can be put into an hourglass and still participate in Flaming game nights. Oh god, jeez. Awafa, what the hell? There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh, I guess so, now that I'm like hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
When Rebel walks
Oh,
in on you this
hi,
time,
Rebel.
they seem to be unaware of your presence.
I was wondering when they would show up again.
Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstain.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
Oh. Rebel?
You caught me in a moment of post-con clarity.
Oh, God. Yeah, looks like you let your guard down.
What guard? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day?
I'm worried about you.
What's there to be worried about? I've gotten laid twice since breakfast. I'm doing great. Anything else?
I think we need to talk seriously.
Seriously? I think you need to go away.
We're not doing this again. What's going on with you?
Why, you gotta keep doing that. I'm living my best life. What's going on with you?
Stop all the posturing. Just talk to me.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? I don't know what you're talking about. Aside from playing my therapist, what should we discuss? How about your woefully inadequate sex life?
We can make it less inadequate.
Thought you'd never ask. Get a pair of gloves and some handcuffs.
Your time with Rebel is, well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Oh, God! Well, damn. Alright, so we can talk to one more character. Who should we talk to is the question. Top tier narration. Ooh, I have an idea. But I need to remember where they're located. There's one character, I'm probably not gonna romance them, but I do want to at least introduce them. Let's see here. Give side eye, see what I did there? Okay, we're gonna talk to a new character. Let's see. New character. Okay, where are you? Are you in here? Let's see. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is who I was looking for. Okay. This is who I was looking for. Wrong button.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Okay, so I'm not gonna say who this voice actor is yet. I want you guys to take a guess at who it is.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
This is my house.
Yeah, I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony is his name. He is our toolbox.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Patrick Warburton? It's not Patrick Warburton. He is not in this game. I will go ahead and say that. He is not in this game. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
He kind of looks hot in this shot, not gonna lie.
You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Loup.
Oh, God.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. I love this guy. You know it, buddy. Yeah, woo!
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it, you know it, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What other things do you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times? Do they know what they're talking about?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Back up, you know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
You want to fight? Come and get it.
Oh, you know. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. See, you get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Oh my god. Oh hell yeah, can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide?
You can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
I'm in, let's do it.
Hey. Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since the incident.
What incident?
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Okay, tell me more.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Okay, so, did any of you guys recognize who that was? He had a bit of an accent. That's not his natural accent, by the way. I do want to go ahead and clarify that. But through his accent, were you able to recognize who he was? Yeah, it was Tony. I'm talking about the voice actor, dumbass. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Alice. In the meantime, let's check this out.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Is this actual live TTS or pre-recorded? I don't know, actually. But anyway, Tony. He is voiced. You'll probably know exactly who it is once you hear his name. Roger Craig Smith. Yeah, that's fucking Roger Craig Smith. It was probably a little bit hard to recognize him through the accent that he had going there, but yes. That was Roger Craig Smith, who we just talked to. Believe it's an actual voice actress mimicking the bot voice. That would make sense. Like, with the way they make fun of it, it feels like the developers of this game are very anti-AI. So, yeah. Okay, so we don't have the pendant yet, so I think I'm gonna skip out on talking to Zoe for right now. I think once we get the pendant, we'll talk to her again. Trying to remember who Roger voiced. He may be the current voice of a certain blue hedgehog. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it's Sonic. Roger Craig Smith is Sonic.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
I didn't even drink any coffee. Okay, cool. This was random. Normally, if you drink coffee before midnight, you can guarantee an encounter with a nightmare, but we got this by random chance. Cool.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you. Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave. You grumble, sitting back in your chair.
She's basing this nightmare off of what we said the last time we talked to her, isn't she?
They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing, and you feel anger start to burn in your chest.
I didn't mean to skip the dialogue there, sorry. If you want to see what that said, you can go back and read for yourself. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Give me a second. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. Okay, and now we're caught up. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about that. I did not mean to skip the dialogue there.
You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands.
I think now's probably not a good time to do the Ubu voice, so I'll probably do it later.
You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
That's too scary. Why would you show me that?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this?
Because I told you I was afraid of being abandoned.
That's true, but what do you think this teaches you?
That love is worth having, even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it to be known and loved? We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Nightmare actually shared some pretty good advice there. Like, that was legit good words of wisdom right there. Maybe her nightmares are kind of helping us in a way, you know? But anyway, who are we going to talk to today? This is I don't know how to describe this. For some anti-nightmare fuel, sorry, I walked away. Check memes. Okay, let me check memes real quick. Oh my freaking. Wait, hold on. I'm breaking out of the Uber voice. I'm sorry, but hold on. I need to show this. I need to show this. Carl. Ability. Carl. That is freaking amazing, Rainding. Oh my god, I love that. Alright, I think I'm going to talk to Bodhi again.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace.
Ah, this must be it.
It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Is it bodacious?
You asked me, thanks.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
Yeah, that's Zoe's pendant, isn't it?
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Okay, cool. We got the necklace. Right, and I think... So... I think I know who I want to talk to next. And, So, we've met several variations of Dorian, right? But there's another variation that we have not met yet. This trapdoor right here that leads down to the attic. This is another Dorian that we haven't talked to yet. So, let's talk to him.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
It's Rebel.
God damn it. I wasn't staring at his abs, I swear. You didn't catch me staring at his abs. I swear.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy. I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent.
What up, shit sticks?
You gotta stop doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action.
Not Rebel showing up right after he said that.
It's kinda hot. In an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
What is the correct answer here? I guess we'll go with this option. If by that you mean trying to be a friend, sure.
You gotta stop doing that. Lol.
Lol.
You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Why you gotta do that, Rebel? Also, wait, I just noticed. Wait, how did I not notice before? The duck on the jacket with the knife. I was distracted by the tattoo. I didn't notice the knife duck. How did I not notice that? Oh my god. Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
What you just did is extremely upsetting.
And?
I'm just telling you, it's hurtful.
You gotta stop doing that! Maybe that's what I was going for. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
And we're back here again. Alright, what can we do here? Let's see. Maybe we can use this opportunity to maybe meet a couple of new characters? Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll start... If I can open you, please. Thank you. We'll start with you.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Well, Nelly, to you too, Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Disclaimer, hoarding is not healthy.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
And also, this guy here, Jerry, is, voiced by Damien Hess. If you watch Smosh, you may know who that is, because he's actually part of Smosh. Pretty cool.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it?
Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Ew.
Nope, it's rust. Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Ooh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's where that one. I was supposed to follow that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in there. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Oh, God. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together?
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Let's see here. She might have a few holes in her. God damn it, Sam. He didn't mean it like that. Let's see here. Stick it full of nails?
Nails? I suppose you're going for the brutalist approach, but I highly doubt Rudolph and Lorena would appreciate being skewered. Maybe Rudolph could take it, but Lorena has enough tears in her as it is. We don't want her to be completely useless in a rainstorm.
Okay, wrap it in holiday lights.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
Toy Story 5 looks weird. Also, that actually does look kind of cute.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut!
I am not gonna smash it to bits. I don't want to upset him. You're a beaut.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Things are coming up, Jerry. Bye.
Oh my god, that was easy.
I get so dizzy when I talk to you.
All
Maybe
right.
that's just the tetanus.
The tetanus. Good lord. Okay, well, that was an easy love ending. Cool. Yeah, it definitely feels like some characters are a lot easier to romance than others, from what I'm gathering. Sam.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Tetanus? That's my favorite puzzle game. Branding, god damn it. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Glad to see you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
We have not talked to Parker yet, but we will, don't worry. I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Alright. Before we talk to Parker, I think I'm gonna climb up to where he is, and then before talking to him, I'm going to save. Let's create a new save. There we go. Alright, let's do it.
You're here! Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Chance! He's back!
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships.
It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
Honestly, fitting that Matt Mercer and Brennan Lee Mulligan's characters are interacting, considering they have worked together, so yeah.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Also, yeah, Chance was the first ever character we romanced in this game, so it's kind of cool seeing him again. Jesus. Okay.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me. And extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones. But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance! Roll for our eternal ending together!
Okay. The reason why I saved before this is because I think if I remember... I think if I read it right, this is genuinely, like, luck. This will genuinely be up to random luck for, like, whether you romance Parker or not. So, we'll see what happens.
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Okay, these odds are looking real good for love. It's...
love! I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
This game leaves it all up to chance. Go figure. We got the love ending! Yay!
You won my eternal love!
I love the cute faces on the dice. Same. Alright, that's another love ending. We got 2 love endings today. Nice. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some coffee from Kopi so we can talk to both Zoe and Nightmare tonight. Because I feel like we're getting somewhere with Nightmare as well as Zoe. And hey, Kopi's cute. I like talking to her, so yeah.
It's my favorite customer.
Aw, she called me your favorite customer.
What can I get for you today?
I'll have an affogato this time.
Okay, no problem. 1 affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. 1 affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in an affogato?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert. You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
It looks awesome. It looks delicious, honestly. So, is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, coffee. Alright, let's go upstairs and find Zoe. There she is.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Bodhi had it.
Bodhi?
Here's the time capsule. He was under the house.
Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me. Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right? It would be really cool to talk to him one day. Makes sense that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Zoe, it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately
Yes, she is a ghost.
I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset... it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did, Zoe. Now what do you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Okay, so that does confirm that Zoe is legally an adult. Yeah. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat.
Every character is, I'm pretty sure. Yes, every character in this game is legally an adult. Which, honestly, I have genuinely seen people on the internet argue that some characters, like Skips, are quote-unquote minor-coded, and I'm just like... Skips is not a minor. Like, he's an adult. That's just how he dresses. Like, they're like, oh, well, he looks like how a teenager would dress, and I'm just like, have you never seen adult emo / goth people before? Like, that's just how he dresses. Like, Skips is an adult. And it makes me mad whenever people argue that he's minor coded. He's not. He's an adult.
I might have even been a gunfighter.
Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
Yeah, it's kind of like how people. Sorry to get back on the topic of this, but it's kind of like how people argue about like Pomni from The Amazing Digital Circus. Like, there are genuinely people who say that Pomni is minor coded, when Pomni herself has not only said that she's not a child, but she has also straight up said that her age is 25. Pomni is an adult. Oh, God. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid because his pictures were all in black and white and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
People judge others on clothes, which is wrong. And also, short does not automatically mean child. Like, just because Pomni is short does not mean she's a child. Just because Nifty from Hazbin Hotel is short does not mean she's a child. Nifty is also a legal adult, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up, people. Yeah, fuck people, exactly. I'm short, but I'm an adult? Short does not automatically mean child. Having a baby face does not automatically mean a child. Dressing a certain way does not automatically mean a child. Just, yeah. Sorry, moving on.
Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents.
She's getting Ellis, god damn it. I mean, that's the entire point of this game, isn't it? God damn it.
Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Oh wow, that's such an amazing memory.
They're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
Guys, we know I'm not a people person despite being a content creator. Also, yeah, I feel sad for Zoe too. I know all those things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time. You get to choose what you smell whenever you want.
Well, you used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right. I did. Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happens next?
I started coming up to the
Or
house
so what
to do...
happened next? Sorry.
I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did he ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
I'm sure you are. Not everyone becomes a ghost.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die.
I couldn't pick the other option, so that was the only option I could pick.
I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
It is, and I think the cause of her death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
Zoe, it's important to remember so that you can move on.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Still have some more unfinished business with her. Oh, Zoe. I want to see how that ends. I really want to see how that ends. But for now, let's talk to Nightmare.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me? This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I saw that little blush on their face. I saw that little blush. Don't think I didn't see that. Shouldn't you know them already?
I can't always make sense of everything in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but... Haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Oh, are they blushing? there's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Perhaps another night. Alright, let's see what we can do today. What happens if we talk to... What happens if we talk to Dorian again?
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room.
Yeah, I romanced one of them. Tell me about the weirdos.
There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories.
Tell me about the ventilation system.
Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one. He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you?
Tell me about the plant. HVAC, yup.
Prissy's a dear. A true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you?
Tell me about my memories.
Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here. A very capable ruler. I would think of her as a despot, if only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately. Try to get her out of this place, would you? What can I do for you?
I've heard what I needed.
Enjoy the nutters.
Okay, we've already talked to Parker. We've already romanced him. Let's see here. Dorian, shut up. I think we'll take the time to meet a couple new characters. Why not?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Well, okay then. Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now. Not here. Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Alright, so he is not dateable yet, but I'm assuming if we talk to him again at another point, he will become one. Let's see. Who else should we talk to? You know what? I've been turning on this faucet a lot. Hold on. There we go. Let's talk to you.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Why, hello there.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name?
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
I've never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name.
My, so demanding. Well, guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
River, I like you.
What can I do for you?
Finally, someone my type. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
What? What? Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
You're really putting me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
All right, who else do we got? I think... How about we talk to you?
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yep, these limbs are still on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Fucking Luke Nukem. Luke Nukem. Gee, I wonder what that could possibly be a pun of.
Look at you.
Yeah, he is the microwave, and he is voiced by Travis Willingham. I think that's how you say his last name. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
I just realized we never actually talked about Aaron and River's voice actresses. I don't remember who voices them, actually. I need to look that up real quick. Hold on. Okay, Aaron is voiced by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn, who I'm not too familiar with. And then, who is River? River is Marcy Edwards. I'm not too familiar with her either. There's also the Data Dex. Yeah, true.
Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Freeing yourself of material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Wonderful. I love making new friends.
Need all the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know, can I have some tendies? Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
I know he's a literal pun on Duke Nukem, but he's also giving me serious Hostile Gato vibes. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you.
It's Luke. But I appreciate you too, Ranger. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
What's that have to do with my tendies? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Why did you say colon?
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Dear God.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, there's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war! I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies then? Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Alright, coffee time!
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
I think once I fully, complete Nightmare's path, I think I will, try and see if I can finish Kopi's path. Because I'm assuming if we just keep ordering coffee from her, we'll probably just, be in a loop and whatnot, so, yeah. But in the meantime, let's go talk to Zoe.
Oh. It's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. it just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
Maybe he's into it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away.
Hello there, how are you? Hello there, Andri. Hope you're doing good.
Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
Did you fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. And he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go, or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
So I guess we're still not done with her quite yet. I really want to see where Zoe's story goes. I really want to see where that goes.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you.
She got a crush on us, doesn't she?
The other night, were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
I don't know, I was definitely scared.
Oh, okay. I get the feeling you're just being nice to me, but I guess I'll take it.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
Did what?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
I guess that's why you look different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Maybe we could talk this through.
Talk this through? Wasn't that the entire problem? You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
Needs to just embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No. Wake up.
Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Alright, so still not done with Nightmare yet. Okay, what happens if we talk to Front Dorian again? Because I do want to see if anything changes now that we've talked to, like, a bunch of Dorians around the house.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? I'm looking out onto that street every day and night, and it's still terrifying out there. The cars never stop driving.
I was just saying hello.
Ah, thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house. I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
Okay, so we're still not done with Dorian yet. Okay, noted. Let's try talking to you again, because we didn't get too far with you.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there.
Alright, we have finally been introduced to Hector.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
And hello to you too. Nice to see you, or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot, are you kidding? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then, I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see, hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes, I do.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more? As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
Even more fun if you keep it going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You what now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you loved me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Sure, care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Alright, so Hector there. He is voiced by Christian Navarro, who I believe this is his first role as a voice actor, but this is not his first role as an actor, period. This is his first time doing voice acting, but he is known for doing like other work as like an actor and whatnot. For example, he was one role that he's pretty well known for is Tony in 13 Reasons Why, which, while I do have a lot of critiques about that show, I do acknowledge that Christian did play Tony really well in that show. And I do think it's cool that they actually got him to do a voice role in this game. I think, if I remember reading up correctly, he's actually, like... I think he actually is, like, friends with some of the voice actors, as well as, like, the developers and whatnot of this game. Because, like, he has actually been on Critical Role a couple times as a guest, so... Yeah, I think, I'm assuming that's probably how they got him to be a part of this and whatnot, and yeah, I think that's cool. Anyway, what do you want, David?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Wow, so tempting. Wow. So anyway, who shall we talk to next? Should we talk to somebody new? Oh! That's the sculpture that me and Jerry made. Oh, it's on display now. That's cool. Look at that. That's so cool. Let's see here. Oh, Rebel's back. Hi.
Hey, I'm sort of busy.
They're not.
They're not. Thanks for calling them out, narrator. Doing what?
I'm busy trying not to talk to humans I don't really like. You, for example.
What did I do?
What didn't you do? Somehow, you talked to me all those times and never even chose a goddamn lane. That's real weenie behavior.
A mischievous grin crosses Rebel's face.
Are you a weenie?
Yes, I'm a little weenie.
Jesus fucking Christ. Here, a weenie for a weenie.
What? Thank you?
Bon appetit.
Did they just say bon appetit?
Guess we can be friends anyway. Come back again and I'll perform my greatest trick. I'll be a fraction less rude, weenie.
Okay, we actually got the friend ending with them. Cool.
BFFs. Bitches fuck forever.
Bitches fuck forever. Jesus. Okay, I'm cool with being friends with them. Let's see what we can do next. Hope all's good. Hello, JDB. Hope you were doing good. Okay, I have someone I want to talk to. I have someone in mind. Trying to unlock 2 more characters in world? Heck yeah. Okay, so the person I have in mind... Just gonna give you a fair warning, the game is gonna warn us about this too. There is going to be a lot of, like... It's... Basically, we're... How do I word this? Hold on, I'm trying to think of how to word this. Basically, we're about to witness an abusive relationship. So, yeah, the game will warn us about this. Don't worry. Again, viewer discretion, very advised. I wanted to go ahead and warn you about this as well, so, yeah.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way!
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you!
I am here, literally, every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Alright, so we got Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
And we got Dirk.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Also, yes, Dirk is voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, aka Broly. And then Harper over here is voiced by Laura Bailey.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
So yeah, if toxic relationships trigger any of you in any way, I do not blame you for needing to step away. But I'm gonna go forward with talking with them.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Alright, so we got a message on our phone. Let's check it.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
A theory? Why realization
I'm
recipes?
so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the date viators for the realization recipes.
Okay, how can I check that?
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
Okay, so apparently this is not what I was meant to click on, but sure, I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Ah, that counted as a heart. Damn it. Ah. I wanted to get some coffee from Kopi, but... Oh well, at least we can talk to Zoe again. I can always just talk to Nightmare tomorrow night. At least Skylar gets to do something other than... Oh, okay, I guess not. It'll be fine. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
That is a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
Hi, Skylar. If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work.
What's this girl? Oh, she's a ghost that we started talking to earlier in the stream. No big deal.
Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks up here who would be down to help us out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
We repeat that, the stream glitched. What's no big deal? Is she in a Ouija board? No, but you can use an Ouija board to summon her, if you get what I'm saying. In other words, she's a ghost. She's a literal ghost. Okay, so seems like her route is going to take a bit. Don't touch a Ouija boards fucking ever. Oh, don't worry. I do not plan on doing that. I genuinely do not plan on doing that. And no, we did not use an Ouija board to summon her. Just we were in the attic one night and then she just kind of appeared. That's literally all that happened. But yeah, no Ouija boards. Ouija boards are not good. Alright, let's go to sleep. She's just a normal ghost? Yep. She's not an object or anything. She's just a ghost. That's not furniture 0 out of 10. Yet. Oh my god. Let's see here. Hi, Rebel. We got the friend route with you earlier. Yeah, we ended up going down the route where, while we didn't romance Rebel, we did get the friendship ending with them, so yeah. Let's see here. Are you another Dorian we can talk to, actually?
Ah, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay, I like being naked.
I can tell.
Oh, God. Let's see. I'm trying to think of who else to talk to. You know, we actually haven't talked to the vacuum cleaner yet.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression.
Hello, nurse. Except Faria's the nurse, not him, but you know.
Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though. What's up?
Well, hello, Henry Hoove. Who is voiced by Zena Robinson, who is known for voicing Hawks in My Hero Academia, Hunter in The Owl House, and a few other characters.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
He's Majub in Gamma 2 and Dragon Ball. He sounds so similar to Gamma 2 at times.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I'll bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. So you're the one who's the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out.
I'm trying so hard to not make any jokes.
The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
That's embarrassing.
I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Oh, I forgot another character that who voices here. Zena Robinson also voiced Go in Pokemon Journeys. So, yeah, he's been in quite a few things. So does that vacuum have a blow function? God damn it. What if you run out of space?
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Do you have a favorite object in the house?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
You sure about that? Nothing hidden in your bag?
There's a lot more to this house than meets the eye, my friend. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon, Hoove.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
Also, the vacuum cleaner knows about Ghost Luigi's Mansion is canon. Oh, I know who to talk to. I know who to talk to.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
I don't have a type. I don't have a type, I swear. I don't have a type.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
I don't have a type.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again.
Sonia and the Pokemon Twilight Wing short and Cynthia and Pokemon Masters. Ah, so that's some other stuff that, Titus here is voiced by Allegra Clark, by the way. So that's some of the stuff that Allegra, bleh. Her name is hard to say sometimes, jeez. Allegra Clark. That's some other stuff that she's done.
Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
What is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Got another phone notification?
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Jesus Christ, he's mad. Oh, lordy. Anyway, who else shall we talk to? You know what? I haven't talked to you yet.
Left at the altar. It's too horrible for words.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Her name is Cherami. You want to know the funniest thing about this? Her voice actress is also named Cherami. Specifically Cherami Lee. Who's also known for voicing Makoto Nijima in Persona 5, Minnie in The Walking Dead, and a few other characters that I do not know off the top of my head. Oh yeah, she was also Lucy in Fairy Tail, yeah.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate.
If I can't find a husband soon, I shall be forced to wed the dreadful Count Lionel. Oh, horror of horrors.
She's in Tears of the Kingdom. Who does she voice in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't remember.
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Wedding Wednesday, home of our melodramatic love stories.
Sonia. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sonia.
The play of the day is Marquis Morkiss. I'm playing the role of Esther Cherubel, a debutante trying to marry her beloved Marquis. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Dude, she's awesome. Okay, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Chair sex? No, I'm not doing that. How about didgeridoo?
Ooh, that's a fun one. Didgeridoo. 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 Okay, got it. Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience. Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Hello, you're cute.
Hello.
Oh, hello, you're fancy.
Aren't we lucky? Look at that. A full house.
An audience of 2 is a full house?
Well, sure. We've got, like, over 100 of us under one roof, so technically the house is always full. I take what I can get for advertising purposes. And look at this. Your first performance, and you've got 2 VIPs in the front row. Meet Mayor Celia, the ceiling, and her lovely assistant, Florence Floor.
Oh, the ceiling and the floor. Okay, that's who they are. Cool.
Lovely assistant. Oh, golly. Jeremy, you are too much.
Florence is really cute. I love her already.
Come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We want more people involved in the arts, not fewer.
I like how classy Celia looks. I like that.
Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them, whether they're on stage or not.
That's kind of comforting in a weird way.
I'm glad you think so. Nice to see somebody appreciating all my hard work. And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my one-object showcase?
You're a unique talent, my dear, but you can't deny that it's a bit of a relief to see someone besides myself taking interest in the arts.
That's true. Well, let's not keep our esteemed guests waiting any longer, huh? No pressure, but Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Woo! Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead? Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you.
I love Florence already.
Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Worry not, fair Cherubel. 'Tis I, Marquise de Marquisio.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was waylaid by highwaymen. The Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed, and I am here.
Oh, I'm so happy! Come, De Marquisio, let's get married right away.
Let's see. Alack, I cannot, for you see, the Count has afflicted me with a terrible curse.
No! What is it?
You see, every time the sun sets, I turn into a frog!
No! I hate frogs!
I know!
Whatever will we do?
Maybe we could. No, it's too late. I can already feel the curse taking hold of me. Cherubel, I love...
You, love...
Ribbit!
Oh, De Marquisio! No!
This is fun. I like her.
Lights down.
Hmm.
What a silly ending.
Indeed.
Sorry, did I miss something? Did they set up the frog thing earlier?
She had so much fun.
No, dearest. The improv wasn't the best this time around.
Oh.
Well, nevertheless, thank you as always for an interesting evening. Come, Florence.
Bye. Oh, they hated it. Oh well, don't mind them. I had a great time. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
She is really cute. I love her. She is so cute. Alright. Let's get some coffee from Kopi.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Let's go with... We'll go with a latte again.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And Voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
So, what is a latte?
Oh! Well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Alright, now that we have done that, we should be able to talk to Nightmare again. And I think I'll hold off on talking to Zoe again for now, because I'm assuming we'll probably need to figure out how to do the ritual before we talk to her again, so yeah. So for the time being, we shall just go to bed and talk to Nightmare. Oh, right, I have unread messages. Hold on.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Excuse me, am I dead? Okay, so to catch you up, Tinfoil Hat here earlier in the stream was telling us about... Fuck, not again. Tinfoil Hat here was telling us about how the Dateviators apparently have a function where you can bring the Datables to life. As in, make them human. So, yeah, that's what that's what they're referring to right here. What kind of resources?
There's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Alright. Off to bed we go.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Yeah, realize me. I'm epic.
Hello, my dear.
You're not going to scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
When you have something to lose?
Oh,
She's blushing.
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles, the frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
a relationship?
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you.
Cassandra, it's been 5.5 hours. We'll be ending soon, don't worry.
I just want to scare you forever.
I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
Yes, I would absolutely love to kiss her.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous. She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream. But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
Scare me, coward.
Oh? Well, if that's what you want.
Nightmare vanishes, and the room grows dark around you. You hear her laugh echoing through the enclosed space of your room, and then there are hands everywhere around you. Monstrous hands, made of some strange sort of black goop that numbs your skin where it touches you. They grab at you en masse, somehow unpleasantly slimy and yet impossible to fight off. They squeeze you tightly in their fists, pulling you down into the black mire your bed has become. You can't scream. You can't move. But as darkness claims you, you think you can hear Nightmare's giggle in your ear.
The image I got in my head is so funny. She just moves her horse lips up.
It's somewhat frightening.
We got the love ending with Nightmare. Let's go. Alright, I think that will be enough for tonight. We have done a lot. So let's go ahead and save. Alright. So, what is our raid message going to be tonight? Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Thank you for stream. You're welcome. I have an idea. That was actually my idea, yes. Carl, yes. That is going to be the raid message. Just Carl. Alright, let's see who's currently live right now. Who do we got as options? Ooh, you know, Teeksta is also playing Date Everything right now. Maybe we could raid into her? Also, Chi, if you want to know the context behind Carl, I can clip it and send it to you later. Yeah, I think we'll raid Teeksta. Alright, to those of you who tuned in, thank y'all so much for watching. I appreciate all of you being here tonight. And I will see you guys next time. Wednesday is going to be more Twilight Princess. And then Thursday, we're going to be playing some Mario Kart World. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye!